Hello, I'm Fatal Oasis. Thank you for tuning into my stream here on twitch.tv/Fatal Oasis or watching the VOD on youtube.com/@Fatal Oasis. I didn't change this. We are playing not Hades 2, Blueprints post game. And I don't remember what day this is. Hi, I'm Fatal Oasis. I stream 5 days a week here on twitch.tv/Fatal Oasis, and I upload all my VODs to youtube.com/@Fatal Oasis. Uh, let's see. I don't even remember what we're doing in Blueprints. Puzzle solving, probably. Cool. Saturdays are a bad day for me remembering to look at the time because I looked up and it was like 5 minutes to 2, and I'm like, oh crap. Uh, so I don't even know if I was a few minutes late. Here. No, I was on time technically. Oh, barely on time. Anyway, I'm playing Blueprints today. If this is the first video you're watching, I am deep into a post game of Blueprints, so there are lots and lots of spoilers ahead. So be warned. If you want to go watch my Blueprints playthrough from the beginning, I have a playlist on YouTube. Just go search for Fatal Oasis Blueprints. If YouTube's worth anything, you'll find it. And if it's not worth anything, go to youtube.com/@Fatal Oasis. Go to playlists, and Blueprints should be... I mean, if you're watching this as your first one, it's probably shortly after I uploaded it. So Blueprints should be one of my most recently updated playlists. I'll go check that out. So today, let me switch to this scene. That's almost in frame. I did a great job for doing all of this setup blind in a rush while the countdown was going. Today we are... What are we doing? I don't even remember. We're trying to find the 8 Sanctum keys. We've found 4. Hold on, I know where that page is. Give me a minute. We have found 4 of them. And we have... Here's the other page. We found 4 of them, and we solved 3 of the runes. So our next goals are the second key locked tight in the vault of a bank. So find the vault and the vault key for it. The third is high up among all the clocks. I have not seen the clock tower come up. I added it to the drafting pool. It just hasn't come up. So that's a goal. The 5th key is held by a king on his throne. I have no idea who that is or where that is, so I gotta find that. The last key is waiting behind the last door of 8. That might be the Mechanarium. It might be the 8 Sanctum doors. I don't know of any other room that has 8 doors, so shrug. Does the Mirror Gallery have 8 doors? Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, let's continue and see what we can find. I've also only found 3 of the red letters. And I only know of 5 of the 8 locked gates or safes. And I've only opened 3 of them. So there's a lot more to find. And I feel like I should have found way more red letters by now. I should have been able to open more safes and gates. I should have been able to find more of them. The fact that I only know where 3 of them are is weird. Let's do outdoor. Oh, wait, we have a package. Sleeping mask and gems. Okay. All right, so bedrooms are good for steps. Let's go open the outer room. Oh, right, we also have to find the third microchip, but I have no idea where that could possibly be. Um, One of these outer rooms supposedly has secret exits, but I don't know which one. I think we just take the tool shed here for items early. Metal detector. And sledge. Sure. Absolutely. That sounds great. We are Ambition of the Pawn, which means when we reach 8th rank, we can choose which one we want. We have Blessing of the High Roller. Whenever we draft a shop room, gain a die and gain 5 gold every time we roll a die. Was there anything else on there? Oh, we had a moon pendant, which let us keep shovel, I guess, since I didn't pick that up right now. So we have shovel and sledge and metal detector and sleeping mask. This is great. And we kept the moon pendant, so we get to bring 2 items into tomorrow as well. It's actually pretty good. I don't know what we're going to do with all this stuff other than walk around and see what we can do. All right. So, it kind of sucks that we have 2 dead ends right away. Let's, I guess, reading Nook so we can continue at least somewhat forward. And there's a coin on the ground. No, okay, nothing else here. Library's facing the wrong way. Den, I would have loved to face the other way. What book did we check out in the library? Or did we read a book last time? Oh, last time we figured out the code from A New Clue. Here. So I know this is small text. Molly mentioned that last time. But down here we have 4 books that were listed in A New Clue, but anagrammed. So I unscrambled those. They gave us a page number and word number, but didn't give us what numbers they were, only gave us variables. So for uh, the Red Prince, it was page A, word X. For Realm and Rune, it was page C, word A. And I just figured out what those numbers are. So we can, if we read these books again, figure out what it is. So we need to read Realm and Rune, A New Clue, and the Fixed Stars. So let's actually go to the library. Not great for building out the house because we're going to be locking out these 2 rooms down here. Well, not completely locking them out, but it's going to be very hard to get there. Magnifying glass. That's fancy. And we have Realm and Rune, which also might help with figuring out our clues. Okay, so Realm and Rune. Page C, word A. So page 8, word 10. And this counts as the first page. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Naval capabilities, ship routes, seaports. The 8 rays on these. So the word is these. Roman room, page C, word A. Yeah, turn blank these blank. All right, while we're here, let's figure out as much as we can about the civilization stuff that I might not have written down. So we figured out Orinda Ares, Fen Ares, and Vera. We've unlocked the door to Nuance. And then Arch Ares, Araja, Kororika, and Morajai are mostly mysteries. When the scholars of the First Era found any hidden things, either of a natural source or resulting from the creations of man, they were accustomed to record these in various signs with the aid of figures. They did this in order that the sigils of their realm might not be understood by strangers. Historically speaking, sigils are not a new tradition. They have been found in every era and every culture and predate both written text and heraldic arts. However, today when we use the term sigil, we are referring specifically to realm sigils, those crude circular marks of designation found on royal artifacts, buildings, and older documents. Okay. Core, dividing lines, modes, and border. Center of each sigil unique shape. And we have... Right, we know what all 8 shapes are. Were they a seaside kingdom that relied on ships, or a desert domain that might have employed camels to cross the sandy expanse of their lands? Heavily implying that Hot needs camels. But we've already had Hot. That was Vera, and they used turtles. So... Unless the desert one is windy or no unusual weather. So we don't know. Naval. Road street carriages. Horseback. Train system. Aviation. Camels. Turtleback travel. 5 short rays. They were not short. That do not fully extend from the core to the border. That's not true. They did extend all the way, but... Also, I drew it wrong. I'm just realizing. On here, this should have a ray going left. Camels, pack mules, arid or desert trails, 2 rays to indicate a flat terrain. Okay. Weather. What weather the kingdom considered native? Some are intuitive, like the jagged lightning. Okay. Straight black lines indicate a lack of unusual or harsh weather and normal temperatures. Foggy, heat, rain, storm, snow, and wind. Okay. Moats, and they list all 8 moats. Strong focus on the advancement of the arts, writing, music, and language. So I think Araja might be the poetic one then. Because tribal is hunter-gatherers. So I'm going to erase tribal here. And put a question mark. And Araja wasn't... I'm confident to say that Arch Ares and Araja won't list trains as their primary mode of travel. So I'm going to erase those. The border. which are the colors, and we do know all of those. And they flat out tell us what Fan Ares is here, and that's it. Okay, so that's all we can learn from this book, I believe. I do want to find an observatory at some point to get another look at the naval or the fixed stars, that book again, now that we have the correct numbers, or what I believe to be the correct numbers. I also want to look at a new clue again. So I'll need, hey, the vault's here. If we find a vault key, the vault will be helpful. The vault's not a gold room? Huh. I think we take the vault. Yeah, I know all the money's here. I'm taking it as fast as I can. Okay. Oh, there's no gem in here. Right, there were no letters in here. These are the passports. Okay. Um... Oh, these have dates on them. I should write down every date. This also has letters. Did I include these letters? I did. Okay, so there's a puzzle I have here that's a 3x6 grid of blanks, and I have most of the letters filled out. But I have no idea what it could mean. We'll find it out later, hopefully. Alright, so dates. Okay. 1/12/54. DOB on passport. And then over here, this one has a different date of birth, right? Yeah. 7/9/56. Sorry, 07/09/56. Date of birth on passport. Was the other one, did it say 01? It didn't. That's a weird inconsistency. This matches with no leading zeros on anything, not the date of issue or expiry. This one specifically, it still doesn't have any zeros down here, but it does have leading zeros in the date of birth. That's weird and leads me to believe that that might actually be a code for something. So next safe I find, I got another thing to try. Alright, so we're done in here. We're down to one door already, so cross fingers. Drawing room lets us go multiple directions and lets us reroll. We're out of gems, though. Where beeping? Oh, 2 coins on the floor here. Let's go to corner first. Conservatory. I don't have any gems. Bedroom's free, lets us keep going. Free steps wise. Guy's bedroom gives us reroll dies, which are more money. Let's do bedroom. And then I'd love for this to be bedroom closet. Yeah, let's get 4 items here. We are down to 1 door again. One of them's a gem. We got the rabbit's foot. That's going to be good. And the key card. All right. Yeah, down to 1 door again. So we need to go straight. Spare green room will be good. Boiler room. Oh, it does not go straight. That's a bad layout for it. All right. Spare green room it is. There's no pickups in here. Chapel does let us go multiple directions. Commissary gives us reroll dice. And we've got a bunch of money. Hopefully they sell gems here. Looks like they sell gems here. All right. Let's get a set of gems. Interesting that they sell no items here. Just gems, keys, and bananas. We'll do that for now. I want to go north. No, nothing else matters. We reroll. Security is the only thing that goes north. We take security. We have the key card, so we want that to stay online. And we want to set the security level to high because we want more security doors because they're free. Set offline mode unlocked anyway in case we accidentally turn off the power. And we can log on and go to the laboratory and activate a thing. Experiments. Set your dice to 2? Oh, that's going to be so much money because we just burn through dice. But then we have to trigger it by drafting red rooms a bunch or spending a whole lot of gems or finding the archives. I think we do more letters and it's for expensive rooms. No, let's do it for when we draft red rooms. So red rooms are going to be way more expensive, but we get letters, and we'll just try doing that. Okay. We want to go north and east. So West Wing Hall is the only thing that lets us do that. Cloister here gives us 2 rooms. Let's try that. Let's try and get lucky here. There's so much dirt to dig up to. Alright, turnip is a bunch of steps. Alright, security door this way. Or normal door that way. Let's try normal door first. Just because it's on a lower rank. No green rooms. Parlor lets us keep going. Let's do that. And before we walk in there, we'll go here and re-roll for green rooms. Hopefully. Hallway does let us go multiple directions, but Courtyard does that and is a green room. Alright, a little luckier. There's a smashable chest. There's 2 dig spots. A whole lot of money. Alright, let's go back and do the parlor. This box is not blue. False. Every statement with the word blue is false. This is a box that has the word blue on it. Does this have the word blue on it? The black and blue blocks are empty. Okay. This box is not blue. This is false. One of these must be true. Therefore, every statement with the word blue can't be false. So this is false. This is true. Black and blue are empty. So the white box has the... I clicked... Oh. Don't do that. Okay. I clicked outside and moved things in OBS. Fantastic. Alright, let's go south. Boiler room and den both go the way we want. Den is free and has a gem. Boiler room doesn't really give us anything. There's a coupon book here. Really? Alright. This is the money run, apparently. There's a treasure map over here. That's opposite the foundation, right? Yeah. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen items on those tables before. Everything locks us out. So what do we want? We probably want keys, or we want a whole lot of steps. Let's get a whole lot of steps. And some money. We already read the red prints, but let's double check. Page A, 10, word 8. 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 10. Oh, 10. So he always had a book to turn. Yes, turn. All right. Nothing else in here. So we go back to Cloister, go north to Courtyard. Let's go this way first. Solarium. Sure, let's do that. Lucky purse. Or coin purse. So much money. Alright. so we are looking for the clock tower still. I think we do the dark room. We're going to lose 5 steps and get a letter, but it lets us go multiple places. We get a free door going forward too. Right. Let's go this way, see if we can... I want to go west and east here, because this is where the dig spot is, and I want to hit the foundation. Right. Hey, I did it. We get more steps from Lunchbox. I should have picked up the salt on the table first. So that's open to the foundation already. Let's go this way and find the coffers. Mail room right now. We can read the letter. Dark room and foundation will both let us keep going. Gymnasium gets us another letter. So we'll go down to 57 steps, which is steep. Let's do mailroom. And there's a chest in here. One of everything. Time to start dig up. There it is. Just gonna dig under the linoleum floor in the mailroom. This'll work just fine with a shovel, right? Oh, it's tiles. Coins. 40 coins. Plus 13 from the... Oh my god. We're rich. Alright, another letter. Okay, so that's the one I read. Just in case it wasn't explicit in the emails, I decided to contact DC Power directly and get some additional usage instructions for VAC. Actually, as much for me as it is for you, as I often spend 10 minutes in the utility closet just pressing random buttons until coming up with a desired result. After a half hour on hold, I finally got to speak to the technician who personally designed the system and compiled a list of helpful operating instructions. I'll add that material on a separate sheet I'll include with this letter. Hopes is helps. If 5 out of the 6 indicators are all the same color, pressing the 6th will always sync it up to the other 5. If all 6 lights are green, pressing any will result in the appearance of a blue indicator. If all 6 lights are purple, yeah. Okay. I mean, I've already solved that, but thank you. I hope this fills all the way to the wall here, because I feel like I'm very far behind on these letters and need some hints as to what to do next instead of 30 days ago next. All right. Yes, that's it here. So let's go to dark room and fill that out. Open this and randomly pick something. Let's go 1 gem. All right. Pick stuff. Get an additional effect of each constellation in the observatory. All right. I do want the observatory. Nothing else in here? Okay. Boy, we're really not hitting the east wing over here at all. We go back up to the foundation. That's our last door. We do have dig spots. Two dig spots, that's it. Okay. We're out of rerolls. We can't go anywhere from here. So I think we just freeze the 150 gold. And 4 gems, but okay. What the hell? Alright, we're frozen. So we can go downstairs and we can open 4 chests and then call it a day. That's fine. 150 coins. I could try brute forcing that one sanctum door I've got open, but I don't want to try. Alright, let's just open 4 random ones. Where's my notes? Red typed. The box containing allowance tokens is marked by moon. Red typed in black. Was this moon? What were you? Yeah. So black moon. We've done both of those. And this is false because it's red typed. And we already have the allowance tokens. They were in white with sun. I don't know that there is any other prizes. Like, I think it's just the allowance tokens and the sanctum key. We haven't seen any evidence to sanctum key is in a black box. Was this true? Black with moon. This was true. So this green typed memo was true. Whatever. I don't... This isn't relevant anymore. Ping boxes marked by sun always contain blue memos. All boxes marked by sun contain memos that are true. That's better than the previous one. Okay, so I want suns. Oh, I'm out of keys. Okay. I'll write that one down. All suns have trues. Blue memo. I don't care where it was. How many more do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 more. All right. Let's end the day in the bedroom, I guess. Ain't nothing else I can do. It's faster to go this way. So I still have the moon pendant, so I'm going to be bringing 2 items in. I'd prefer shovel sledge, probably. Oh, I've got a lot of items. Well, I don't have any way of influencing it, unlike last time, so we'll just try and hope. Call it a quick day. This day took under an hour. New record. Alright. Nothing, you're not going to mention anything about it being entirely on the west and not on the east? Alright, fine. Go again. $200. I kept the lucky purse. And I have the sleeping mask. Okay. Jesus Christ. I have so much money. Alright, what's in the box? Amateur lockpick kit and 2 gems. That's good. Alright, the hell do I do with $250? There's gonna be nothing to spend it on. It's all gonna go away. I can tell. Alright. I can dump $200 in the shrine. You think that's overkill? Um, let's see. Let's do trading post and we'll try to light the dynamite again. Um, oh, and that's a gold room, so I got a reroll die from it. Nice. Okay, we don't have a shovel, unfortunately. But there is 1 dig spot here. What will you give me for the coin purse? 2 dice? Maybe. Magnifying glass right here. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna remember. Okay, I don't need the coin purse. Let's just trade that for the dice right now. And I'm gonna remember about the magnifying glass here. I'm gonna keep sleeping mask for now, but definitely know that if we find the workshop and the What's the other piece of... let's see, the magnifying glass and the metal detector. If we find the metal detector and the workshop, we can just come back here outside and trade the mask. Let's go west first. Dining room on first floor. Or first rank. I mean, it goes multiple directions, so sure. Hold on to this lunchbox for rank 5. Oh, those are napkins. I thought those were treasure maps. I'm like, ooh. Office or bedroom. Let's do bedroom. Nothing new in here. Den gets us a gem and leaves the courtyard for later. There's a chest in here, but I don't have a key or a sledgehammer. Let's go north. Solve a parlor puzzle. I wonder if I bring the wind-up key back to the trading post, what they'll give me for it. Alright. The gems are in the blue box. Only one statement is true. Gems are in the only true box. If this is the only true statement, then both of these are false. Gems are not in the only true box, the white box, and the gems are not in the blue box, so the gems would be in the black box. If this is false, there are two true statements. This is the false one, the other two must be true. The gems are in the only true box. Technically false. So that doesn't work. So I think this is true. This is the true statement. And the gems can't be in the only true box, so they can't be in the white box. And they can't be in the blue box, so they're in the black box. Okay. I was about 90% sure of that, because there might have been other possibilities with if one of the other boxes were true and I didn't think about it enough. Observatory. Faces the wrong way. Let's do hallway. Let's get the key and check south. Unfortunate placement for cloister. Solarium's okay. That's a good place to put a dead end. Yeah, let's do that. And we get an orange. Oh, we don't have a shovel. Okay. That's fine. Commissary gets us 2 dice. 1 die gets us 1 die. Billiard room gets us keys or a key card. Chapel lets us go multiple directions, and we have 1 billion coins. Do I want to go back to entrance hall now? I kind of think so. Let's go fill in the southern rooms. corridor, I guess. Gets us to the corner where we can get conservatory. Yes. I love conservatory. Alright, what do we got? We got no items. No. Oh, we have a magnifying glass. Which, alright, so now we don't need to go back to... I can adjust the rarities of... I guess standard's fine for this. Okay, so as I'm adjusting the rarity of everything, Solarium is changing what I want it to do. Because the game starts off with the good rooms being rare and unusual, and the boring and bad rooms being standard and commonplace. But as I'm swapping them, I'm moving all of the good rooms to be standard and commonplace, and all of the bad rooms to be rare and unusual. I want to draw the Solarium less and less, but not entirely less, because there are still rooms I haven't been able to change yet. So, I don't want to get rid of Solarium yet, but also Solarium itself is going to become worse and worse over time as I move the bad rooms to be rarer and the good rooms to be more common. So I guess we leave it at standard for now. And Geist Bedroom commonplace. It is a dead end. Let's bump it to standard. I don't know. Tunnel's interesting. Because it's just a hallway. And I don't know that I ever really want to tunnel all the way from rank 2 to rank 8. Or whatever. Like, I always want to keep spreading out at multiple ranks to try and get more rooms, get more gems, keys, items, with everything. So I don't know that I want Tunnel at standard. I think I want it rarer. I think that's what I leave it at. Alright, we got 2 dig spots in here and 1 in the Solarium. And that was it. Let's go north from here. I don't want to lose items yet. So lost and found's out. We do the storeroom as a dead end. Let's redraw here. Treasure trove. Gift shop. Oh, there's nothing to buy in the gift shop anymore. It does get us a die, and it lets us go 2 directions, and it doesn't cost any gems. That's pretty good on its own. Reading Nook gets us to library, so we can get a check out a new book. But then the library is probably going to be facing toward the corridor, so that'll lock us out. So let's gift shop to go multiple directions. Wine cellar for gems. There is something suspicious about all of this offset thing. There's going to be something hidden behind here. You know what? Let's take a closer look at it right now. Okay. Just making sure the cursor doesn't change as I hover over anything. Why is there glass over this one? Alright. Okay, the date on the crest is 12/13, and that didn't open anything. So does it have something to do with... Is there something in here that it's a combination for? I know that there are the 3 gems that I can pick up. But picking them up in order 1, 2, 1, 3 doesn't make any sense, because then it's just 1, 2, 3, and I've done that before. This bottle's open. So is this one. So unless I have to use an item in here, maybe it's interact with the crest somehow? Oh, wait. In the cloister, you interact with the 2 buttons and they don't change the cursor when you do it. So there still might be something clickable in here that is not obvious. I haven't actually clicked on anything, I don't think. But then which ones would it be? My thought was something on this wall, since this is the wall that's has all the space behind it. Although I don't see anything that leads me to... Like, I don't see anything that would be numbered. Or that a numbering would be intuitive. So maybe it's... Because if it's like these bottles, which one is 1? Is 1 the empty space up here? That's what I would think. Are these not... Is this not supposed to be Roman numerals? Is it supposed to be MCCXIII? And then if so, which one is which? Is this supposed to be like hit 13 once, then 3 twice, then 24 once, then 9 3 times? And then where's 1 to 26? Or is it all just nonsense? 1, 2, 1, 3? No, okay. There's no pattern in the stones that I can see. The floor is just tiled. There's nothing special about it. That bottle's clipping into the wall, but I think that's not... I don't think that's a clue. One, two, one, three. No. One, two, one, three. I got no idea. Okay, so unless pink, blue, green is a hint. Are there any pink bottles? There's a lot of red and green. Which seems typical for wine. There's also brown. Or black. Whatever. So if red is pink, I guess the corks are pink on some of them. I don't know. I don't know enough about alcohol, but I don't think that that's going to be a thing. Okay, whatever. 1, 2, click where 1 was, and then 3. No? Okay. Well, it is a mystery. You don't have anything, right? You don't have anything. Let's go north. Boudoir gets us a bunch of dice, 1 gem, steps because we have the mask. Let's do that. Is there a date in this letter? No. Music room's a little early, but oh, we don't care about sanctum keys anymore. Reading Nook faces the wrong way. Commissary faces the wrong way. All right. Our major key is a key card. Not the type of major key I wanted, but okay. There's the music started and stopped. Do I want to backtrack to entrance hall right now? I think so. No, I might dead end here soon, and then I should backtrack. Parlor, and then we might link up with Chapel again. I'm gonna reroll these, actually. Reading Nook that way. That seems good. There was a chest in the den. I now have keys, so I just want to remember that. Alright. Use lockpick kit. Yeah. Library faces the right way. Let's do it. Let's check out a new clue, because I do need the word from that book. We have the money for casino. We could bet big. I want to do that. What's on the 100? 2 free spins, 200 coins, 4 allowance tokens, 10 steps, keys, gems, coins, and dice. That's gigantic. 300 coins, 4 gems, 4 keys. Also, let's pick these up. Do I have the rabbit's foot? That was last run. Boo. Well, I have blessings of the high roller, so that should work here, right? 2 free spins. Alright, 200 coins. So I'm plus 100. That's insane. Alright. Lockpick worked. Food for sale. Alright. We want trophy room for plus 10 steps. Plus 5 for every green room in your house, huh? I'm gonna buy club sandwich and all the bananas. I've got 2 green rooms now, but we might get more before we have to double back through here. Lockpick, can't lockpick. Spare green room. The pool. Let's do the pool, because it goes multiple directions. Oh, right, the chests are floated. Put the vault here, or the courtyard. Let's redraw these. Attic for 8 items. Alright, 1 is the compass. 2 is the shovel. 3 is the battery. 4 is a key. 5 is a gem. 6 is the metal detector. 7 is the treasure map. Foundation. Okay. And 8. I'm glad I counted. 8 is... Oh, key. Okay. Alright. So now we need the workshop. Because we have the magnifying glass and the metal detector. Passageway lets us go north and south. Walk-in closet dead ends this side, so we can go back to the entrance hall. Go up from there and go to the chapel. Gives us 4 items. I'm not sure that we care. Let's do passageway. Let's go south, see if we can fill in this stuff. Cloister here wouldn't be bad. I'm running out of gems, though. Kennel. Dig to unlock. Do I have a shovel? I do. That might be good, actually. Okay, we have access to the foundation, so we do still have 3 directions that hit the north side of the house. 4 if we get back to the chapel. Let's kennel. Good dog. Nothing there. Turn up, more steps. Aquarium does not link to chapel. Let's re-roll this. Commissary does link to chapel. Let's do that. We have a bunch of items. Or a bunch of coins. Beep. Hey, 2 more coins. Running shoes, sledgehammer. Yeah, sure. Let's get the set of gems as well, just so we don't run out. Kind of want to go back to entrance hall now. And while we're going through, we can bust the chest in the den. We can dig in the solarium. We haven't made it to rank 8 yet, so we can't go to the dining room yet. So actually, do we go north from the passageway just to see if we can get to rank 8? I think I'm going to try that. Oh, sorry, hold on. Oh, not you. No one wants pets? Okay. I'm still looking for workshop. That's the big thing. Lockpick? No. No lockpick. Parlor does get us gems. Alright. The gems are in the black box. Gems are not in this box. The statements on the 2 other boxes are true. So the gems can't be in the black box, because then all 3 are true. Because this would be true, this would be true, this would be true. Okay. So the gems are definitely not in the black box, so this is definitely false. So this is definitely false. So this must be true. The gems are not in this box. We've already said that the gems aren't in the black box, so they're in the blue box. Workshop. Lockpick. Key. Electric eel aquarium lets us move in multiple directions. Gets us a reroll die because it is a shop. We've unlocked the doors. Workshop. Why is this brighter? The foyer's not a powered room. Is it? No. Is it secretly a powered room? Yeah, it's not here. Is it just brighter because it's in the middle one and there's a power line going through? If I do trophy room, I get 3 more gems. And then the dinner is worth 10 more steps, but I have 102 steps. I don't think steps are the problem. Trophy room does turn us, giving us more chances for workshop in better places. But I think I just want to go flare. Because now I don't have to worry about keys as much. Oh, yes. What does this do? No. 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 Okay. Armory. That's not a power line. Alright, just in case that these do something now, Flight of the Queen. Where should I press on them? Probably their name. Flight of the Queen. March of the Count. Fall of the Lord. Passing of the Barons. Hearings of the Major. Pretty sure I'd already done that, but... Okay, what if it's their heads? Actually, Edwin might be before Thomas, huh? Where's my family tree? Is Edwin before Thomas? Thomas Sinclair's here. Edwin's not shown, so Edwin must be before. Okay, so it's Queen, Count, Lord, Barons, Major. Queen, Count, Lord, Barons, Major. Can I get behind them? No. Yeah, I don't have any idea then. Alright. Let's go back to Aquarium, because I want to try and go south, see if we can get the workshop down here, because I'm pretty sure the workshop has to have space for rooms on either side. West Wing Hall lets us go north and south. And its doors are unlocked. Greenhouse gets us back to foundation. Gymnasium lets us go forward, and I don't care about steps. Let's do that. There's nothing in here. I want to reroll this. I think I want to reroll this again. If I secret passage, I can force the workshop, maybe? No, the workshop's a blue room, isn't it? Let's do the armory. Alright. Once per day, while drafting, you can equip the shield to ignore the negative effects of any one red room. Use the axe to permanently remove the gem cost from one room. knock off the locks, checks, and trunks. Tomorrow morning, gain a star. I don't really care about Morning Star. I do care about Axe. Let's buy the shield just in case. Alright, let's go this way. Lockpick? Yes. I don't want any of these. Let's redraw. Redraw. I guess mailroom, huh? For tomorrow. Do I even want to go in there? Yeah, okay. All right, I've got a billion steps. I don't care. There ain't nothing in here. There was no reason to actually step foot in this room. All right. So we want to go back to chapel and then down to entrance hall and then back up here. Oh, we've locked ourselves out of the rest of here, haven't we? Oh well. Yeah, back to chapel and straight forward. So that's through here, down through kennel, at the dogs. Come on. Dig stuff while we're... Ooh, treasure map, right. Forgot about that. Let's get a bunch more gold. This always takes so long. Eight gems, that's fantastic. Thank you. Nothing. Alright, a turnip. That's all we got. Okay. Kennel. Through the commissary. Who's a good dog? Okay. I have a feeling that we can't find any rooms that would go forward here. So let's just get the observatory. What do I get in the observatory? How many stars do I have? This doesn't say. Where's my stuff? Here it is. Oh, today would be 20, which would be Florealis, which means green rooms are more likely to contain flowers. I don't want to waste that on today. Let's just get the storeroom. Alright, so I want to go back down through the hallway. Straight to the solarium to dig. Although this probably isn't gonna be anything. A coin, okay. There's a chest over here. Bust this open. Find 2 reroll dice. That's pretty great, actually. Go through here. Eat my dinner. Let's try these. Redraw. Redraw. Workshop. Free lever. All right, we want to make the burning glass, which is magnifying glass and metal detector. And now we want to go do the most dangerous thing I've thought of in this game. Well, first, let's see. This is nothing else I really want, huh? I don't need a power sledge for anything. Dowsing rod. Jackhammer. Power hammer. What does electromagnet do again? Let's find out. More likely to draw mechanical rooms. Automatically collect golden keys. Nice. Okay. How many mech rooms do I have? Workshop. Just the workshop and the electrical aquarium. I'm gonna get the pump room, and I'm not. There's a chest right there. I'm gonna go in, bust open this chest. I don't want to do pump room stuff. Do I need to? This is full, right? Yeah. We got 2 empty spaces there, so I can't drain the pool all the way unless I fill the reservoir, and I don't want to fill the reservoir. All right. Let's go do something very dangerous. Let's go see if we can do something very, very, very dangerous. Hey kids, don't try this at home. If you happen to find dynamite, call a parent and let them handle it safely, or hopefully call the authorities to handle it safely. Don't make a crude laser and attempt to light it. If there's a symbol on it, it backs me up to the doorway. Upgrade disc. A bunch of coins. Christoph, here's the rest of your share, 40 gold, from the moonshine shipment we made last week. This may be the last batch for quite some time, as I feel it's no longer worth the risk, especially given Anne's continually increasing suspicion. But I do need to ask another small favor of you. Next week, when you take the Baron to town, if you can fabricate some excuse to delay your return by an hour or two, I would be much beholden to you. All right, upgrade disk, which I do need to actually use before I mark it off here. Okay, so this is where they were making moonshine. Although it's weird that I had to blow up the wall. All right. I can trade the upgrade disc for a gear wrench. No, thank you. I don't have the security room, do I? Oh, do I have any computers? I don't. Okay, I need to draft a laboratory, the office, or security. Which means I need to go back up to West Wing Hall. Hmm. If I'm gonna pop in, go to the conservatory, and dig the spots there, and then go back. Um, it's a pretty long way either way, isn't it? Yeah. I do have the key card, so I could just go to Foundation. Let's do that. I also have 100 steps. Oh, good. Glad I dug that up. I don't want to gamble on my money away yet. I'm unlikely to come back here, so let's just do that. I don't want to buy anything else from the armory. I do have to remember before I call it a day to um, axe the cost of something. All right, what was I looking for? Anything that I can use the upgrade disc in. It's a lot of gems. Great. So office, they can't have security in the corner, I don't think. And you could have a laboratory here. So office or lab. Hey, hey. Um, let's do the lab. Go ahead and insert this disk. Mark this as 13 of 16. Oh, a billiard room upgrade. Speakeasy, basic edition. No, thank you. Oh, speak easy. I get it. Break room. If you call it a day in break room, tomorrow you'll begin the day with a staff key card. That's actually not bad. Pool hall. Adds great hall, foyer, and secret passage to today's draft pool. Turns it into a hallway. Adding an extra great hall would be pretty good. Although beginning tomorrow with a key card. Hmm. I'm thinking pool hall. Yeah, let's make it a pool hall. All right, I know it's late in the run, but let's set an experiment. Whenever you draft a red room, lose 5 steps, and then lose 10 more steps and gain 20 gold now. Gain 1 key for every 2 hallways in your house. Let's just make my allowance even bigger. Because, like, I'm not going to need more gold this run. And I already have 8 keys and a lockpick kit and the key card. And I don't have a whole lot more rooms to open. Okay, this is stupid. Wait, let's... What were the other options? Yeah, I can just choose red rooms. Oh, and let's... God, I don't even know what we want to log in to do. Oops. Swan song. Like, office to spread money, but I don't know that I need to. Security to open the doors that I already have the key card for, so who cares? Shelter to open the safe? No, I don't even need to do anything. Never mind. I mean, I technically should spread money, but what the hell am I going to use it for? Gambling to try and get more money? Alright, we go this way. We go around to the foyer, I guess. Because it's cheaper than using a key. I have all these steps. Pool hall right there. We don't have a way of opening the door to the antechamber, though. So, I mean, let's do this. See if this is different in any meaningful way. It probably isn't. Oh, good. There's enough space between these that you can get some good shots in. All right. 14. 7 minus 3 is 4. Times 5 is 20. Divided by 2 is 10. The colors changed. Wait, did they? No, they didn't. No? 3? Yeah, because it would be minus 7. They can't do that. So this is times. 3 times 7 is 21. Divided by 3 is 7? No. I screwed up. Oh, yellow is minus. Right. 7 minus 3 is 4. Times 5 is 25 by 2 is 10. 3 times 7 is 21. Minus 3 is 18. 2 times 10 is 20. Minus 12 is 8. Right. Great. 2 keys. And that's it for today's run, because I don't have anything else to do. Let's use the axe in the room directory. So what do we want to remove the gem cost from? Let's go one by one. I can't just go to the next room here? Okay. Entrance hall's free. Spirit green room's free. Rotunda costs 3. Where is... Where's the clock tower? Did I never take it? Did I take something else instead? Oh, maybe I did. Son of a... Okay. So I need to add the clock tower to the draft pool. So I need to add the drafting studio. I'm going to make this free because I want to draw this every time it comes up. I want to make it common. So I really want it to come up for the conservatory so that I can make it common. I'm going to axe its cost now. I know that's probably not like the best option because it comes up rarely, and I could have done like the trophy room and gotten 1 billion gems, but I don't care. That's what I want. All right, is this room just to show me names, or is there a puzzle here? Because I still have that list of books. And I really, really think that there's supposed to be something here for it. Alright, is there anything else we can do? We can end the day in the boudoir, I guess? I don't know. I don't think we get anything. We can play around in the pump room, but I don't want to. Oh, we have 10 keys. Let's go open the rest of the chests. Really wish I drafted the freezer again. Bring 378 coins. Sanctum key's in a blue box, but that was a lie. Only one box in the reservoir has a prize. That's a lie. Only one blue box in the water contains a memo with a true statement. That might be true. Green memos in blue boxes are true. More than 2 boxes contain prizes on a red typed note. God damn it. Alright. There are only 2 prizes, and I found them. I'm still going to open the rest of the chests. Containing the tokens is white. Prize in a box is a prize is in a box marked by flames. That should be everything, unless I missed a chest somewhere. Alright. So now I don't care about the water level being at 0 anymore. I can fill up the reservoir again. Because I now know for certain there is nothing else to do here. Yeah. So I can raise the water level to that level, and go back down there again, but I don't remember if there's any good reason to. I did scrub through the... You know, let's do it anyway. I scrubbed through the VODs last week or the week before to find the subway map. I should have just gone outside. Forgot the pump room is so far away. Oh, that's why that happened. It's not that. Okay. I just noticed something on my countdown program. Ooh, I wonder if I could incorporate that. Thinking about stream stuff and not blueprint stuff. Nothing in there. Already found what's down here. Alright, so we want to fill reservoir to... crap, what level was it? Here's my notes. Oh, I didn't update this for where the current levels are. Want it to be 6 above 0. So dump in what's in tank 1 now, and then a full tank. So in 2... we need to come from tank 1. Yep. I don't know that I care to drain the aquarium again. I don't know what the kitchen and greenhouse having water actually does, but they didn't have water to start and I added water. I haven't seen a difference. Um, I just thought of cool interaction. I've never tried it, but what if the watering can, you could refill that in the kitchen sink? And then have 3 more water for gems. I don't know. So we take from the pool, I guess, because we want to drain that so we can actually get at those chests. So we want to go out of this tank into... No, we want to take from the pool into this tank. That is number 6, right? Yeah. Then push that into the reservoir. So now the reservoir is at the level for the subway system, and the pool is drained. And then all the tanks in here are full. So there's nothing else to do. Let's head up to the pool, I guess. I don't know. I got nothing else to do. Is there anything here I can do? I don't have the battery anymore. There's nothing else here I can do. Mod is doing work again. Make sure I can't buy anything. Can I pre-order dirigible blocks? No. I've already spun this. I guess... Oh, I have broken lever. So, I don't know what the end goal here is of doing this, if anything. Already bought out the kitchen, right? Yep. Okay. Dice, coins, and keys. Useful. And a pair of trunks. Could go to the commissary and get a whole bunch of gems. I guess that's it. Alright, let's do this until we have 500 or until we have 0. It's not worth respending any of those. Probably not worth it. Welcome to the casino stream, I guess. It was too fast on the handle. All right. Oh. I don't think it's worth retrying unless I have two symbols. You know. Okay. I'll take it. Nope. Boom. I think I broke even on that. Nice. Back up to 383. Do I try for a net? I should have kept the 2x. Ooh. Oh. Free money. Boom. That's a trick. .386, new high score. Why did I even reroll that? Here, hold on one sec. I'm gonna take this, copy, paste, duplicate. How does that look? There we go. Okay. That's not even worth it. Okay. whole lot of stuff. Let's try for a net, I guess. Nope. Okay. Boo. I just realized the net is only 3 coins for each snake, so even if I thought it only would have been 9 on that run, so it probably wasn't even worth it to try. Damn. Oh, the 2x does double the net. I thought it wouldn't because it's above the snake here. So I figured it would double and then set to 0 and then 3 for each snake, but I guess not. I guess I spin this for possibly snake or net or 2x. Because any one of those would give me at least 3 coins. And while I don't know the odds, there we go. It seemed worth it. No. Stop. All right. Oh. I wish I knew the odds of how many of each symbol were on each wheel. I mean, I'll take free money. Keep giving me free money. Because I don't know how many spaces are on the wheel and how many crowns there are. I assume it's 1 crown per wheel. But then, how many spaces is it? And how many snakes on each wheel and whatnot? Nope. I actually want to know how many of the single coin space are on each wheel. What are the odds every time I press the button of that coming up? Because if I have 3 coins, is it worth it to try and get 1 more? Or a 2x? if I have 2 coins, is it worth it to try and get the third one? Should have kept the 2x. Nope. Do I try for a net? I guess I could try reconstructing the wheel out of what I'm seeing. That's stupid enough to try, huh? All right. What I'm going to do, I'm going to take... I have no idea how many spaces are on the wheel. I know... Clover... Blank... 3 coin. And I know net... Coin... 2x. And after the 2x is clover. Above that 2x is not a coin, so that's a different 2x. What is that? That's crown. That might be the same clover as this one. Net coin 2x, clover dash 3 coin. All right, 2x crown something. What would that be? A blank? Because that's not a 2x under the crown. I don't think these are real wheels. Damn it. I think it's choosing from a random number generator and then displaying a... it's just changing the textures to be one of a few sets, because this would be 2x crown and blank, because there's nothing else that's that small, right? Yeah. Then you've got snake, 3 coin, 1 coin. Every single coin that's come up has been net coin 2x. We haven't had any that were 3 coin, whatever. What is this one? Is that coin? That looks like coin net crown. Which means there are 3 completely different crowns on the wheel. I don't think. Okay, these are not wheels. These are graphics that are being mapped onto it when the result is determined. So the only way to figure out probabilities is by writing down all the results and guessing. So this is crap. Coin. 3 coin. Clover. 2x. Snake. Net. Crown. Oh, and blank. Okay, so we have net, crown, coin, blank. This is, of course, assuming that all of the wheels have equal probabilities. Crown, blank, coin, clover. Three coin. Blank. Blank. Coin. 3 coin. I don't know. I'm going to need to do this for a while to determine 2 blanks, 2 snakes. Blank, 2x, coin, blank, blank, coin, crown. Two nets, a coin, and a blank. Blank, blank, 3 coin, net. Blank, coin, coin, snake. Clover. 3 coin. 2x. Blank, coin, coin. Oh, it's 5 coins. Crown. Like, how far do I go to eliminate the errors in it? Because right now it says that there are twice as many crowns as clovers, more than twice as many, and that doesn't make any sense. There are a lot of blank spaces, though. A blank, a coin, a 3 coin, and a 2x. Blank, blank, net, crown. Blank, blank, coin, crown. I'm a little disappointed that the wheels aren't really wheels. Snake, crown. I don't even need them to be like in-game models that spin. They don't need to be that. I just like this as the list of options or as a subsection of the list of options still didn't make any sense. Two snakes, a coin, and a blank. Three coins and a crown. Maybe there are more crowns than the other things. I guess it would make sense for Clover to be the least often because one of them means you win. And crowns you need to have 4 of. So it's more exciting to have crowns come up, even though it doesn't mean you're going to win. Um, two coins, a blank, and a 2x. I should have rerolled the blank. 4 blanks. One, two, three, and a blank. Three coin, a crown, a blank, and a clover. A snake, crown, a coin, and a 3 coin. Two 3 coins, coin, and a blank. 2 3 coins, a coin, and a snake. A net. A 3 coin. 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 A 3 coin. Oops, I hit exit. Snake, net, 2x, and a coin. One, two, three, and a blank. X snake, triple coin, and a blank. All right, so that's 50 blanks. So from this, I'm guessing that blank and coin are about the same. 3 coin is about half as much. I'd say, let's see, hold on. So I'm guessing like 50, 50, 25, 5. I mean, I guess I have no reason to not say 3, but it's probably like 5. 10, 15, 7, and 15. So that's 100. 20, 140, 150, 160, 175. Out of 175. So that'd be do a few more spins to make that out of 200. Triple coin, crown, net, coin. I mean, that looks, yeah. So maybe crown is 20 out of 180. Blank, coin, 2x, coin. Okay, so it's probably like do out of the 175. 50 out of 175. So that's like a 28% chance on these. 3 coin would be 14% chance. $20 out of be like an 11% chance. %5 on the 2x. 8% on the snake. 7 over. Yeah, 4% on the net. 75. Nope, 10 over 175. Yeah, so it's like a 6%, I guess. Clover would be like a 2%. So it's over 1/4 chance to get a coin. And about a 10-ish% chance to get a crown, I guess. So knowing that, if you have 2 single coins, actually, if you have 3 single coins, your best case payout is a 2x. No, I guess your best case payout is a clover. So clover plus 2x plus coin. These are chances of an increased payout. 2% plus 6% plus 28%. So that's 36%. To spend 1 coin and get at least 2 back, that's probably not even worth it. Well, it might be, I don't know. Yeah, because if I'm going for 2x, well, it's a weighted, okay, so weighted averages. So there's a 28% chance of me getting 2 coins. So, hear this, 0.28 times 2 plus, 0.02 times 3, so 0.06 plus... Oh no, sorry, not times 3. Minus 0.06. Oops. Clear that out. So there's a 28% chance of getting 2 more coins. So that's 0.28 times 2 coin payout. Plus, if I get a 2x, there's a 6% chance, that's 0.06, of getting 3 coins, so that's plus 0.18. Why is it not 0.56 plus 0.18? That's what. No. There we go. And then there's a 2% chance of getting 10 additional coins. That's plus 0.2. Is 0.94. So there's a below average chance that I make money. So I shouldn't re-roll this wheel. And that's not factoring in the 8% chance to lose the 3 coins because a snake comes out. Okay, if I've got 2 coins, I need a coin or a clover. So there's a 0.28% chance, or 0.28 chance. 0.28 times 3 to get 3 coins. Plus a 2% chance to get 10 coins, so plus 0.2. My expected payout is 1.04 coins, so it is always worth it to spin. Oh wait, minus the snake. 8% chance of no, because I already have 0. So if a snake comes up, nothing changes. It's the same as any other symbol coming up. So I will almost always make money. Not almost always. I will more often profit by hitting this. Expected value of paying 1 coin is slightly more than 1 coin. Also, sometimes weird stuff like that happens. Not worth it there. These are, of course, using bullshit numbers from barely any time spent doing this. Okay, so 4% of the time a net will come up. If a net comes up, I make 12 coins here. So 0.04 times 12 is way less than 1, so it's not worth even doing it. So at what point is it worth it to try and go for crowns? If they're coming up 11% of the time, and it's 100 coin payout. Is it worth it to try for it if I only have 2 crowns? Because I'll need to hit an 11% chance on 2 wheels. Maybe. This is always... okay, so I'm guessing 14% chance. So 0.14% chance to win 9 coins is 9 point... No, 0.14 times 9. 1.26 expected output. Plus the 0.2 from the clover. Still 1.46. Yeah, it's definitely worth it. Okay. This is worth it. Especially because if Snake comes up, that's extra money. So it's higher than 1.04 expected. I should still be tracking numbers to get more accurate on okay, so no, I'd have to, it's too rare to get anything to get there. Kinda wanna make an Excel spreadsheet for this bullshit. Okay, okay, now to figure out if it's actually worth it to go for crowns. So I have 5 spins. There's an 11% chance that a crown comes up, and then an 11% chance that another crown comes up in the other slot. So that's a greater than 1% chance of winning 100 coins. I guess I need to find out the probability of me getting a crown in 4 spins on one wheel. And then multiply that by the 11% on the last wheel. So if it's an 11% chance, trying to remember my combinatorics. It's just 1 minus 0.9 to the 0.89 to the fourth. So 0.8, yeah, because it's the probability of losing it. 4 times 0.89 equals, okay, minus 1. So it's a 37% chance of hitting a crown within 4 spins. Times 0.11, because it's an 11% chance of hitting a crown on the next, on that last spin. Oops. Times 0.11. So it's only a 4% chance of getting it, but I'm spending 5 coins. If it's a 4% chance, then it's expected payout of 4 coins, because it's 100 coins. But I'm spending 5 coins. But if a clover ever comes up, I bail and keep my 10 coins. And I don't know if my math is accurate, so I guess I try it. Okay. Oh, right, the net. I was like, why is that 3 coins? That's 4 different symbols. Okay, do I try for a snake here? Snake would be 8% chance. 0.08 times. Payout would be 9. So expected payout of 0.72. Oh, wait, plus the 0.2 from Clover, so expected payout of 0.92. But I'm paying a coin to respin, so no, not worth it. So it's never worth it to go for snakes? It's never worth it to go for snakes. Alright. If it happens to come up, great, but don't try. Or rather, don't spend money trying. That's just free money. Okay. It's a 14% chance, but I need 2 of them. And the payout's not good. These odds are... The payout is way, way worse than the crowns. And the odds are comparable. Not worth it. Free money. Okay, so now that we have 9, expected payout here is 14% chance of another 3 coin stack, so that's 6 coins. So that's 0.114 times 6, 0.84. Plus a clover for an extra 10 coins is the 0.2. Already puts us at 1.04. Plus, if a 2x comes up, we get another 9 coins. That's a 6% chance of getting 9 coins. So that's plus 0.54. If a snake comes up, we lose 9 coins. Snake is about an 8% chance, so that's minus 0.72. So it's an expected payout of 0.86. But if a snake comes up on anything except the last spin, we can just try to roll it away, and we have great odds of rolling it away. So I think we try unless we only have 1 spin left. Okay, and we cash out. Free money. I think we try for these. I should have figured out the chances, the expected value of winning on 2 coins versus winning on 2 crowns. I probably have higher chances now of doing this because it's... Okay. Yeah. Is it worth it to keep going for the 9? Because it's only now an expected increase. So if there's a 14% chance, 0.14 times 6 coins. Which is only 0.84. Plus the clover is 1.04. So it's probably just barely worth it to keep trying for the triple coin. Oh, no, because if it doesn't come up, I lose 3 coins. So I should have subtracted that. So no, I should have kept the money. Definitely worth a try for this. Keep that. Free money. Having the double 2x makes everything so tempting, but it's probably still not worth it because you're so far from getting anything. The double 2x you can only use with clover or with net and snake. Got a bad run here. Okay, wait. Is it worth it to try for a clover on this? So it's a 10%, sorry, it's a 2-ish% chance, so 0.02 times 10, 20, 40, 80. Expected payout of 1.6 coins every time I spend 1 coin to reroll. It's worth it here. Okay. It's still small odds, but the payout was so large that it's still worth it. coming back. This is definitely worth it. Yeah. Okay, it's probably more worth it to go for the triple coin, because it's about half as often to come up, but the payout is more than twice as much. New high score, 390. I guess 391 since I paid a coin. 392. Where's my thing? There it is. $393. Oh, geez. 404. Whoops. $406. That's not worth it. $407. That is worth it. Oh, too many 2X's. Nothing. All right, 402. Nope, don't even try. 3 free coins. Another string of bad luck here. Free money. All right. I want to make more accurate data. Move that over there. So, I mean, this is graph paper. I can just use it as graph paper. Um, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so blank, coin, 3 coin, or triple, clover, 2x, snake, net, and crown. I need to not bump that camera. 2 coins, 2x, and a 3 coin, or a triple. Snake, coin. Two blanks, snake, and a net. Blank, coin, triple, 2x. Three coins and a blank. Two blanks. Coin and a crown. Two 2x's. Net and a coin. Three coins and a blank. 1, 2, 3, and a blank. Two triples, 2x, and a blank. Snake, triple. Clover, coin, and two blanks. Coin, triple, triple. One coin, a blank. Stop shaking. A 2x. Net. And a blank. Coin, crown, snake, 2x. Two blanks, snake, and 2x. Coin and three blanks. Blank, coin, 2x, crown. Triple, snake, coin, blank. Triple, coin, two blanks. Snake, blank, and two coins. 2x. Triple. Blank. Coin. Four coins. It just occurred to me, just now. Crap. Coin, coin, triple, and blank. We go for this. Net. Blank. Net. Blank. Snake. Let's back out. I don't. Okay. I don't have the lucky foot. The rabbit's foot. And I haven't adjusted my luck at all this run. Okay. I was worried that all of my numbers might not be for normal runs. All right. Coin, snake, net, crown. Blank, snake, coin, crown. 2 crowns, 2 coins. Coin, coin. Let's switch. Triple, blank, net. Two blanks, triple into 2x. Two blanks, coin, and a triple. Two coins, 2 blanks. Snake, blank, 2x, crown, coin. Coin, 2x, blank, crown. Two blanks, a triple, and a clover. Two blanks, 2 coins. Crown. 2x blank snake. 2x coin blank. Because there's no reason why I can't add the stats from before, because they are just, I am just tracking rules. And it's not like there's anything that's affecting the spin. There shouldn't be anything affecting the spins. So let's just, let's see here. It was 51.56. So that plus 51. $56 here. Um, 24, 3, 10. $24, 3, and then 14, 8, 18. $14, 8, and 18. There's no reason to throw out that. There's no reason to throw out this data. Right, so how many do I have so far? 99 plus 104 plus 41, 5, 26, 30, 15, 30. So that's 350 spins so far. Crown, snake, blank. That's 354. Three, 5, 8. 359. 363. 367. 368. Hi, Pug. 368. Just gonna go ahead and write that down. Hi. Sorry for missing the stream today. Gonna catch the VOD later. I'm in boring casino mode now. How'd I get so much cash? Spoilers for this episode, I guess. for this stream. I had 100 and something, and then froze my assets at the end of yesterday's of the previous day in this stream. Ended up with about 250 coins when I got into the casino. Spun the 100 coin wheel, and it landed on 200 more coins. So I got nothing to do with the cash. I've had blessing of High Roller from the shrine for like 5 days now. So every time I use a reroll die, I get cash, and I'm just not spending it on anything. And I'm at the end of today's run. Back out. Why can't I back out? Cash out. Okay, there we go. I'm at the end of today's run. I have nowhere else I can go. I've done everything I want to do. I've opened up all of the chests in the reservoir. So, like, right now, I'm creating a system where I'm figuring out all of the odds for what I should be doing here to get infinite money so that I can use it later if I need to. But I'm kind of just doing it. Right now I'm just tracking. So, turns out these slot machines aren't built like real slot machines, because I started with, okay, let me write down the combinations of the symbols I'm seeing. So it's like clover, blank, triple coin. Maybe I can figure out what the wheels are so I can figure out the odds of everything. Turns out that's not how they work. It determines what you're going to land on and then changes the graphic to be of that symbol. All of the blank spaces on these wheels show clover blank 3 coin, which would be impossible on a real wheel. So it's all digitally figured out, and then graphics are displayed afterward. So now I'm trying to figure out the hard way the odds of everything, and I'm pretty sure I've come up with the correct things to do in certain cases, including if you have 2 crowns available and 5 rerolls available, it's worth it to try to go for the 4 crowns. Maybe? I don't know. I might have screwed up the math on that. Also, my data set is not large right now, so there's definitely variance errors, but I don't know how, but I can't correct for it until I get more data. 372. And a 2x. So that's 376. Yeah, 376. This was 380. Is blank blank coin coin. 381. 382. 386. Blank, coin, coin, snake. That's 387. There's a 2x. Spin 388. There's a crown. 389. There's a coin. So 393. $394, $395. Those are 2 coins. $396, probably not worth it to try anymore. 400. I think I'm going to end my data set at 500, so 100 more spins and I'll figure out numbers again, probabilities again. Nope, nope, only one coin and one triple. Two blanks, coin, snake. That's 404. This is 408. Two crowns, triple coin, and a coin. That was 408. 409. 410. 411. It's not worth trying anymore. 415. Two blanks, two coins. 416. It's a 2x. 417. 418. 419. 423. Two snakes, a net, and a blank. 427. $431. Blank, two coins, and a triple. That was 431, right? Yeah. So 432, 433, snake and coin. 437. Blank, coin, net, crown. 441. Two coins, blank, and net. 442. 443. 444. 448. Two coins, triple, and a blank. 449. 450. 451. 452. 453. 457. Two 2x's, a snake, and a blank. 461. A coin, a triple, a clover, and a snake. That was 461, so 462. Okay, is it worth it to go for the third single coin? Because you have to now factor in that a snake will set you to 0, but you can re-roll. All right, so we'll do it. So we're at 4-6. Crap. Hold on. 130 plus 141 plus 51 plus 6. Clovers are rarer than I thought. Plus 33 plus 43 plus 18 plus 39. Yeah, we're at 461. Unless I typed something wrong. Three plus 33 plus 6 plus 51 plus 141 plus 130. Yeah, we're at 461 right now. 462. 463. That was a triple coin. Single coin. 467 is blank 2x coin. 468. 469. 470. 471. 472. 476. Blank, blank, coin, triple. 480. 481. 485. I need to mark that coin. 2 coins, a blank, and a 2x is the 485. 486. Blank, 487. Triple, 48. Coin. 488. 492. 2 coins, a blank, and a snake. 493. 494. 498. 'Blank, blank, coin, crown. And for data set, 499. 2x for 500. Blank. Okay, so out of 500, we've got 140 out of 500, which is 28%, which is what I came up with last time. This is 155 out of 500. Which is 31%. Yeah. Yeah, okay. This is 55 out of 500, which is 11%. This is 6 out of 500, which is 1.2%, which is less than a 2% I thought. 37 out of 500 is 7.4%. 47 out of 500 is let's see, 47, so 90, so 9.4%. 18 out of 500 is 3.6%. And 42 out of 500. It's less than the 11, much less than the 11% than I thought. It's 8.4%. Okay. So it's not going to be worth it if you only have 2 crowns to go for it. All right, so I'm done tracking numbers. So, expected value of have 2 coins, get a let's see. Expected value here of rerolling the crown to get anything better. There's a 31% chance, so 0.31, of getting 2 coins from a coin coming up. There's a 7.4% chance of getting a double, so that's let's see, 0.62. Clear that. 0.074 times 3. And then there's a 1.2% chance, 0.012 times 10 for a clover coming up. That's 0.962 expected value. 0.962, but you spend 1 coin, so you will on average lose money by going for the fourth coin. Oh, also subtract from a snake coming up and you lose the 3 coins that you had. This okay, so the odds of a third coin coming up. Let's memory clear. So 0.31. You know what? You know what? Window capture calculator. Okay, so clear that out. There's a 0.31% chance of increasing the payout by 3 coins. So times 3. Times 3. So 0.93, add that to memory. There's a 1.2% chance of getting another clover and adding 10 coins to it. Add that to memory. If I get a 2x, there's a 0.074 chance to add 10 coins to it. Add that to memory. If I get a snake, there's a 0.094 chance of losing, oops, times 10, losing 10 coins. Subtract that. So it's worth it to try as long as I know that I can spin the snake away. There we go. Okay. Nothing doing there. Definitely worth it to spin the snake away. Nothing there. Hey, free money. Puts me up to 402. I'm almost up to high score again. Okay, now I'm curious if it was worth it to go for the triple over the single coins. So, triple is a 11% chance, and if one of them came up, I would have gotten 9 coins. If a clover came up, I would have gotten 10 coins, so that's 0.012, so that's 0.12, just add that. If a 2x came up, it means I need to re-roll the next slot, but my odds are way better, or my expected payout's way better. I don't currently have any payout, so snake doesn't do anything. So that's 1.11 expected value of going for the triple. Going for the single coin, the 31% chance to get 3 coins. Plus 0.12. 1.05. So it is better payout to try and go for the triple than the single coin. All right. It's definitely worth it to go for the triple here. So the payout is 18 instead of 9. There we go. Up to 406. Down to 400. Okay, so 0.084% chance of getting a crown times 100% payout. Oh, wait. Okay. The chance of getting 2 crowns in 5 spins. So I need to know the chance of getting 1 crown in 4 spins and then the other crown on the last spin. So I know this isn't the full combinatorics, so I need to figure out, okay, if I get the crown in 2 spins, then I have 3 spins for the last one. I'm not going to do all of that math. There's a 0.084 chance out of 1 of getting a crown on 1 spin. So getting a crown, so it's 0.916 chance, 0.916 of not getting a crown on a spin. Squared, so that's to the 4th, so it's a 0.704% chance of not getting a crown in 4 spins. So it's a -1 equals, and then flip that. So 29.6% chance of getting a crown on in the first 4 spins. And then multiply that by the 0.084% chance of getting the crown on the other wheel on the last spin. So it's a 2.48% chance times the 100 coin payout. Expected value of 2.48 coins, but I'm spending 5 coins to do it. So that's not worth it. Okay. It's not worth it if you only have 2 crowns. If you have 3, definitely go for it. Is it worth it to go for the 4th one? Okay, so chances of rolling a triple are 0.11 times the 6 coin additional payout. Add that to memory. Chances of rolling a clover are 0.012 times its 10 coin additional payout. 0.12, add that to memory. Chances of rolling a snake, 0.094 times I'll lose all 9 coins, subtract that from memory. Chances of a 2x, 0.074 times I'll get 9 extra coins from that, add that to memory. So I spend 1 coin and on average get 0.6 back. So it's not worth it to go for the 4th triple unless I can roll the snake away. So it would be worth it if I had more than 1 spin left. I think we determined that it's never worth it to try for clovers because snakes are far more common. Just cash them out. So I'm up to 411, new high score. I am making progress, believe it or not. $412. Okay, I do have multiple spins. Spin the snake away. Damn it. Oh, I didn't figure out if it was worth it to try for net. Probably not. Or try for snake if I have more than one net. Next time it comes up. I think trying for net if I have more than one snake is not worth it because there are way fewer nets than snakes. I'll just cash that out. Up to 400 again. Definitely worth it to do this. Oh well. Stop. Damn. Just resetting the slot machine back to the original. Free money. You know what? Where's my music? It's behind the thing. Let's just do... Just shuffle this. It changed how this music player works. Now it's weird. Let's do this. Turn on, shuffle, play all. There we go. There's my music player. Let's take it and put it over here. There we go. Oof. And some intense slot music. Gonna slowly crawl my way up there 3 coins at a time. See? Alright, back up to 394. Wow, alright. Is it worth it to spin the blank? Probably not, but let's see. So I get nothing if coins come up. If clover comes up, 0.012 times 10 coins. Add that to memory. If a 2x comes up, 0.074% times... I guess it would double everything, so I'd get 13 more coins. Add that to memory. Wait, that can't be right. 0.074 times 30. Yeah, okay, that is right. If a snake comes up, 0.094%, or 0.094 times, it would add 3 coins? Yeah. Add that. And if a net comes up, 0.036 times 3 coins. So I'm spending 1 coin and having an average return of 1.4 coins, 1.47 coins. So it is worth it for me to spin here. Especially because there's nothing that can come up that can make the 13 go lower. I can't lose money. And it did it did double the full amount. Okay. 417, new high score. Uh, 419, new high score. $419 again. 420. Nice. 422. $422 again. I guess I should figure out if the odds on the other machines are different, or if it's just that you can only respin 3 times instead of 5. I would hope that the only difference is the number of times you can, the number of bonus spins. I guess I spin the blank because I now have a chance of getting a snake. Yeah, better chance of getting any money. Boo. Okay, wait a minute. I figured out that it's worth spinning to try and get a clover, right? Because it's 80 coins payout times 0.012. Oh, it's not worth it anymore. Because it's not a 2% chance to get a clover, it's a 1.2% chance. And nothing else I spend would give me money. So it's just barely not worth it. Although there is... Okay, so there is definitely error in... My sample size is only 500 spins. Which is probably not enough to get accurate percentages. I don't know how to figure out, like... You know, this is a 1.2% chance plus or minus some number. I don't know how to figure out that error percentage. So it's possible that in my data collection I just got unlucky on clovers and I should have rolled more on average. In which case it would be worth it to do this. I'm going to do it anyway because it's 0.96. It's fun. Okay, and I only lost 6 coins on that. Whatever. I should have kept the 2x. Okay, got there in the end. Don't care. Okay. Do I roll this? I think I roll this. Yeah, there we go. This is not... I chose the wrong playlist, didn't I? I did choose the wrong playlist. Let's shuffle this one. Play this. Okay. There we go. There's our chill music. I accidentally put on all of the Game Chops music that I own instead of just the chill stuff. Sorry to those who really like Tem Theme. Hey. Damn. Ooh, okay, so clear what we have. 1.2% chance of getting 20 coins. A 7.4% chance of getting another double, which is also 20 coins. A 9.4% chance of getting a snake, which is minus 20 coins. Nothing else is worth money. If I spin here, I am more likely to lose money than to gain money. And I'm spending a coin to do so. Cash out. No. Nope. Why did I do that? It's not worth it. Should have kept the net. Oh. I can't tell if I've had a string of bad luck or if my numbers are off. The fact that I'm hovering between 350 and 400 means that it's worth it to play, probably. Well, no, the fact that I'm not increasing, maybe it's not worth it to play. I wonder if anyone's deconstructed this game and figured out the actual odds for the wheels. Is this worth it? 0.094% times 6. Add that to memory, and then 0.012 times 10. And there's nothing else because I don't have any money, so the 2x doesn't do anything. It might be worth it considering I have 5 spins, but I don't want to figure that math out. All of my math up to this point has been, is it worth it to hit a single button once? And I've been using that to determine if it's correct to keep going. Because I think that, yeah, it's going to be super hard to figure out if you should hit the button, Yeah, you can't really figure out if you should hit the button multiple times. Because it's always going to be... Unless you're trying to figure out stuff like, if I have 2 crowns, do I go for 4 crowns? Because otherwise, just should I hit the button once, should also tell you if you should keep going in total. Ooh. Nope. Alright, I know I said I'd quit at 500, but probably gonna quit much sooner than that. Let's say if I hit 350 or 400 again. That's when I'll quit. Okay. Odds of a snake is no, clear. 0.094 times 3, 6, 12 coins. That's the only thing that, oh, plus clover. This is worth it. It's more worth it to roll a 2x in hopes for a snake than to roll the net in hopes for a clover. Yeah. Okay. Why did I... Okay. It might work out, but I shouldn't have done that. It worked out. Reset the machine again. Nope, doesn't matter. I figured this out before. 0.084. So, squared. Minus 1 again. So that's the odds times 0.084. That times the 100 coin payout. So that's the payout on five rolls. What's the clover chance on 5 rolls? 0.012 minus 1 to the 5th power. Can I not do? Okay. Times 0.0988. 2, 3, 4, 5 minus 1. What? I screwed that up. Hear that. 0.012. There. So that's the odds of not getting a clover on one spin. Times 0.988. 1. Oh, I must have done something weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Subtract that from 1. So that's the odds of getting a clover in 5 spins times the 10 coin payout. Add that. 2 X's don't matter, snakes and nets don't matter, nothing else matters. So spending 5 coins to get 3.07 coins, not worth it. Now I'm curious. So this was the expected value of just the crowns. Divide this by 10. If there was a 2x on the board already, oh, it's still not worth it. Okay. So it's never worth it to go for crown for. It's never worth it to spin if you have 2 crowns. To go for the crowns. I was getting down to 350, and then the game's like, no, you need to keep going. I should have re-rolled. Just cash it out. What am I doing? I love the spins that are blank, blank, 2x, 2x. Because it's like, you got nothing but double it. And then double that again. Okay, do I spin the blank? Because there's no way for me to lose money, right? Yeah. So, 0.012 for it's clear memory. 0.012 times 10. Add that. Snake 0.094 times 3. Add that. If a 2x comes up, 0.074 times 10 payout. Add that. Yeah, it's worth it. Oh, okay. Wait, that can't be. Because I just... Did I just prove that if I only have a net, it's worth it to just roll for snakes? Because I thought I disproved that earlier. If I have one net and 3 blanks, clear everything. The chances of getting clover, 0.012 times 10 for the payout. The chances of getting a snake... Oh no, it was the 2x that did it. 0.094 times 3. Oh, I forgot to add. 0.012 times 10. Yeah, no, a single net is not enough. A net and a 2x is not enough. Huh. What about 2 nets? I guess that's the same as a net and a 2x. No, it's worse than a net and a 2x because a clover wouldn't be doubled. I'm at 350, but I'm actually at 353. Alright, I think I'm done. Almost. It's worth it to keep going. Almost there. Or not. I know it's not worth it. I'm going for it anyway. Okay. $353. That's it. Okay. I wish I had something more productive to do with this money. I'm just gonna check and make... Well... Can't... There's no easy way to figure out the odds of these machines without doing a whole bunch of data collection again. I don't want to do that, so I'm not gonna do that. I guess we're done. Or do I want to call it a day? What was I doing? Still the Night Shield. That didn't do anything anymore. There's a trading post outside. Is there anything I can trade for that would give me anything at all? I don't think so. Let's just end in the boudoir. Pass out on one of these couches. Let's stop the music here. Get rid of a music player. Alright, that's going to do it for stream. That was a good 3 hours and something of Blueprints, and then 3 hours and something of Casino. Coming up on stream, I was thinking about doing a Hades stream, bonus stream today, but I'm not gonna. So I'll do that tomorrow. And I definitely got to end stream because I'm just eating chips now, and I should go make actual dinner. Um, Coming up on stream tomorrow, there's a bonus stream. Oh, I need to figure out what we're playing because Molly is not available tomorrow. We are probably playing Escape Simulator. It's probably Heller and me. Because nobody else responded, right? Yep. All right, Heller and I will be playing Escape Simulator tomorrow. And if I get really bored tomorrow, there may be a Hades stream. Yeah, so watch out for that. Lego Lord of the Rings Rivendell on Monday. More Hollow Knight on Tuesday. I'm going to get back to Hollow Knight because I do want to finish it. And then I'm going to figure out immediately after ending stream here and making dinner, I'm going to figure out what I'm playing on Thursday and Friday. If it's Hades or Hollow Knight. It's one of the two. Or if there's going to be a bonus stream on Wednesday as well. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Check the calendar, which is linked in my YouTube, in the description of this YouTube video, in the about me of my Twitch, and in the pin post on my Mastodon, kind.social/@fadeoasis. Also, I'll be posting a graphic of the schedule to my Mastodon as soon as I have it and figure out what I'm playing. That's going to do it. Thank you, everyone, for watching. I do appreciate it, especially those of you who slogged through the whole casino stuff. I hope it was a nice, chill stream. And I'll see you all later. Have a good one.